hi. Hey, what's up? What's up? Hi, everybody. Welcome, Hot Soup and Badman, Vending Machine. Sorry that you're tired. Hope you can get some coffee or something. I don't know. Caffeine doesn't really work on me very well. I'm the type that can like have a full cup of coffee and then like fall asleep right after. So it still does something, I think. So. Wait, sliding somewhere else? I'm trying to think how... I enjoy coffee more for the taste than the energy boost. I don't tend to feel it as much. Oh, okay. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people that like coffee like it more for the taste. I do like the taste, but I kind of... like, I tend to like sweeter coffees or coffees with cream, as opposed to just like straight black coffee. I've had it before, like sometimes. It's just not my favorite. I'm not really a huge fan of the bitter, so yeah. So yeah, today we're gonna be doing some Magic the Gathering. I've been kind of putting this off, well, putting it off, sort of. I mean, last week it was like Arena was acting really weird that day, so it seemed better to not have to deal with like potential disconnects or weird errors or something. But it should be fine right now, I think. So yeah, we should be able to get some Magic in. And also next week, I might do Tainted Grail twice. On both Tuesday and Wednesday next week. I'm not sure. I'll have to think about it or for the rest of the week, and it might depend a little bit on what we do today, cause Illustrator is coming out like next week, I think. What is it? Yeah, I think it's next week, or so. But I know the Saturday following like next week is we're probably gonna do Magic, cause it'll be like right around when the set came out. So I'm actually quite fond of the bitter taste, and I don't know why. Well, I mean, the way we acquire like favorite tastes and scents is kind of interesting. I don't know the full mechanics behind it, but like that was all kind of like part of perception, I think, in psychology, and I did rather enjoy perception a lot, since one of the things I really liked psychology for, or I originally got in, is because I was always fascinated by like psychological illusions, like, you know, optical illusions or other kinds of illusions. Yeah, I might have mentioned that at some point before, but yeah. So yeah, we're gonna be doing some Magic. I haven't really touched Magic in a while, but the nice thing about it is that, you know, the core of the game doesn't change. So while I might need to like find out a little bit about any like brand new mechanics, I mean, I just need to be told once, like real quick, and then I should be able to just figure everything else out. So it's kind of nice like that. You know, I can like walk into like a pre-release or like a Magic event that's like draft and just play. And even if I haven't been touching the game for like months or years, you know, it's just yeah. They've only done like major rule changes like a couple times in its history, like when they changed like how the stack works, and then also how damage stacking works, like with creatures. Like damage used to go on the stack during combat, so you could do stuff like with damage on, sacrifice a creature, and it still deals the damage, and stuff like that. Yeah, it was a fun time. I kind of miss those days, cause you could get a lot of value out of like, I don't know, and people were like, oh, it doesn't make sense. Like, if the creature disappears, why is it still dealing damage? And it always makes sense to me. Like you know, like kind of like someone throws a punch, and then after the punch connects, like they die and disappear. You know, at like the same moment. You know, it makes sense in my head. So I don't know. I guess. Yeah, the human brain is certainly a thing. Oh no, crap! Wait a minute. I forgot to post that I'm live. Wait a second. Unicorns can also hold maces and swords. Yes, indeed they can. Then I want to... Oh. Doesn't really matter. Let me just see this. Alright. And swords can hold other weapons. I mean, you know, like when it comes down to it, like a lot of really silly stuff can happen. I mean there's also that what was it? There's actually a way, like if you include like the cards in the silly sets, you can like do stuff like involving like gruesome violence to your opponent and stuff. It's pretty funny. Like you can there's a combination of effects that you can use to rip up your opponent's hand. And not like the cards that they're holding, like their actual physical hand. Like you can tear it to shreds. Yeah, thanks to a weird combination. And thanks to the silly sets kind of like going crazy with what you can do. So yeah, it's yeah, magic is kind of like if weird magic combos are I think that's on Bad Magic Combos Reddit or something like along those lines. Yeah, dancing swords. Imagine being defeated by a sword wielding itself. just like an arm sticking out of the sword holding it and just like hit you with myself. Anyway, without any more really corny jokes by me. Well, that wasn't even a joke, honestly. Like that joke was a joke. What am I doing? Okay. All right, we're gonna get to magic now. I mean, since I can always chat while let's just smooth transition. We got magic music, and I think we're in. Are we good? I think it's all good. I'm a little annoyed because I forgot to make ice, so my water is gonna get warm over the course of our games. So yeah, but that's fine. I mean, room temperature water is not like the worst of fates, I guess. At first I thought that said it wouldn't be the same without the comfiness, and I'm like, yeah, comfy, and then I realized it said corniness, and I'm like, oh well. I guess, yeah, I can be kind of corny sometimes, so thank you for bearing with me, though. Let's see, let's do this. No, this. We should be good. I want to make sure like that I can see the stream feed. So if there's like there was that one time like there was a weird hiccup in the chat and I didn't like get anything for a while. So I just want to make sure that like yeah, that doesn't happen. Anyway, so yeah, we got some new stuff going on in Magic. I thought we could start off by doing jumpstart. And then like check out this Tinker's Cube, like which might not mean anything if you have no idea about Magic, but basically with Jumpstart, it's like you have all these like themes that have like a pre-constructed deck. Like it's like half of a deck, and you pick two themes and you smash them together, and there's like certain deck lists, and yeah, you select two different half decks from a variety of themes, and then you make a deck out of them, and it's fun because you get to keep all the cards that from that deck that you picked, and also you can play with it as much as you want, and you get prizes up to 2 wins. I mean, the prizes are like whatever, and the cards are alright, but it's more for like the experience, I think. Some people might care about the cards though, especially if they're like doing historic, because that's that's the format that has like all cards, not just stuff from standard. That's only in Arena. So yeah, I thought we'd check this out. So let's So here we have our first theme. We get to choose Davriel, this smooth dude, scaled up or modular. Wait, what does reinforce do again? I think reinforce is you pay it and you get you can get more +1/+1 counters. I don't know if you can only pay the reinforce once ever or if it's like you can repeatedly pay it. It might be you can repeatedly pay it. I'm not sure. There might be other rules behind it. Unfortunately I can't I don't think I can. It won't let me look up the details of that. I'd have to double check, but and then modular is an effect that basically like when they come into play with that many +1/+1 counters, and when it dies, you can put those 1/1 counters on another artifact you control. So like it can basically like move itself, its power. And then Davriel is, well, I've never seen this card before, so let's take a look. 4 mana, 4 loyalty, Planeswalker. Turn when an opponent attacks you, and a Planeswalker. Discard a card. If they can't, they sacrifice an attacking creature. -2, accept one of Davriel's offer, then accept one of... What does that mean? And then, oh yeah, there's weird stuff in Jumpstart. There's like cards that only work in Jumpstart. Like they only work because it's an electronic client. It's yeah, because like basically cards that don't have like physical counterparts. There's a small handful of those cards in Jumpstart, which makes it a little more interesting. It's not quite as random as like Hearthstone, but he looks like Robbie Rotten's dad. You know, I think we're gonna have to pick that. Honestly, I'm kind of curious what the offers and conditions. That sounds, I don't know. That might be kind of spicy. You never know. Target creature perpetually gets played. See, perpetually is not a thing that's in regular Magic. Like, stuff typically lasts until end of turn or has counters to denote like when it, if it stays like on the creature or something like that. So yeah, I mean it's only perpetual because like the game can keep track of that because it's an online client. I guess we can, you know, we'll pick Davriel. And hey, it's another person. Teo, Aegis Adept. So, same cost except white. Up to one target creature's base power perpetually becomes equal to its toughness. Perpetually gains this creature can attack as though it didn't have Defender. Alright, so you can make... Defender is... It can attack. So basically like walls and other stuff that's just meant to be on the defensive side. So it basically just, yeah, it makes it attack with its ass. that's one of the ways that we that you talk about it, or like cuz you know that like their toughness is kind of like their ass, and like you know anyway, I don't know. That's kind of a metaphor, I guess, that we've Magic players sometimes use. Conjure a card with name Lumbering Light Shield onto the battlefield. Right? I guess it's annoying that I can't. I'd have to like look. I'd have to look this up. That's a little annoying with the UI. I can't like. I don't think there's a way for me to keep it on screen and then look at details. So yeah, that's a weakness of this UI. Shame on you. And you get an emblem with at the beginning of your end step, return target white creature card from your graveyard to battlefield. You gain life equal to toughness. Okay, so the that's pretty strong. You just keep returning creatures for free every turn, basically. So yeah, let's go for it, I guess. Relentless is kind of weird. And then Munitions Expert. When it enters the battlefield, you may have a deal damage to target creature or player equal to the number of goblins. So we didn't get goblins on the first one, so it'd probably be better if we... Yeah, let's just pick the other Planeswalker, because, hey, Planeswalkers are strong. And yeah, we can take a look at what deck we have. So we have a white-black deck. Eight, 7, 8. Huh, I wonder how they... there's... I think before there was always 16 cards, because, you know, 8 is an even divide, but there are 17 lands, which is... I wonder how they did that. Okay, choose one of 3 random offers. That doesn't tell me much. Perpetual effects encounters are not removed from cards that change zones. Oh, interesting. That's an effect that couldn't happen in like paper Magic, because you know when a card changes like zones, like goes back to your hand or whatever, it forgets everything. And because there's no easy way to keep track of that, so yeah. But like, you know, it's a electronic game, so it's easier. So yeah, they decided to make a few effects like that. Shield me. Oh, huh. So we got actually two of the same Planeswalker. You can't have both of these people in play at the same time. It's kind of meant to like burn through the smaller Planeswalker before like playing the bigger one. Cause you can only have one of the same like named, like it says like legendary Planeswalker Davriel. You can only have one Davriel in play. I like this. This is very elegant. Murder. Destroy target creature. We've come a long way in Magic. Well, you know what? Let's we don't really have to look at all the cards. Let's just play. We'll read the cards as we get them. So yeah, this is kind of fun because you don't have to worry about like deck building really. You can just kind of have fun and pick. I mean, some themes work better with others, but nothing is like completely incompatible. Wow, we have no white in her. That's kind of funny. Free mulligan. Well, you know, I don't. We have all of our colors and we have a 2-drop, so I don't see us free mulliganing that. I think we're gonna cycle this. Alright, and we got Draven Inspector enters the battlefield. Investigate. Okay, Investigate makes clue artifacts that you can basically sack to draw a card and pay 2. However, we're gonna want to play Black Cat and stay on curve. Blues clues. That's where you figure everything out, is just throw yourself into the fire. Yeah, exactly. Well, we got some good tempo right now. So we got some creatures that do stuff when they die, basically. Like, discard a card at random is pretty valuable. Each player seeks. What's seek? Seek a card, put one at random from your library into your hand. Ah, see, so you can't do random cards from your library in paper Magic, because how are you gonna that would be really tedious to like separate all the non-land cards with mana value 2 or less and then randomize them and then pick one, you know, at random. and then shuffle your library. Although I don't think Seek shuffles your library. It might not shuffle. It just says put one at random from your library, so it probably just pulls it out, which is another thing you can't do. Steve from Blue's Clues showed up on the internet again. I saw something about that on Twitter earlier. Yeah, I saw. Ooh. Endling gains menace, gains death touch, undying. Endling. Alright, so I can. This is an instant? Oh, that's good. We'll play this. And you know what, let's just murder it. Oh, you know what? Let's attack. You can do. Alright, that's probably the best option, because we're gonna give it -1, -2. That will kill it. And also, if it ever comes back, it'll still be. And then they get to discard a card at random. Enters the battlefield, exile target creature. That's pretty good. Pretty good hit. And then we'll do this. And really good on spending the mana here, because we can spend the 2 to draw a card now. It's not necessarily impossible, it's just way too much pain to do. I forgot. I forget things too much. Yeah, oh yeah, about the Steve from Blue's Clues thing. Yeah, like, that makes me feel kind of old, honestly, like when I saw like, cause people talking about like, you know, cause to be honest, Blue's Clues is a little bit, what is it? A little bit after my time, I guess. Since like, you know, I was already kind of too old for Blue's Clues when it came out, so I don't have quite the same like, even though I was like a Nickelodeon kid and stuff, like I don't have like the same sort of feels for Blue's Clues as someone that I'd imagine grew up with it like more in their formative years. Yeah, but I can totally see it. Like, I mean, I thought it was kind of cool. Like, I thought like, what was his name? Steve? Yeah, I thought it was like all right. Like, I mean, I wasn't like so old that I was like, ew, Blue's Clues is lame. But I was like, I feel like watching like anime and other stuff now. Let's sacrifice this. Ooh, well, we can. I think we've got this game pretty in the bag, honestly. Like, they're not doing much. We're just gonna attack. I mean, a lot can happen because there's, you know, a lot of. We'll do this. Teo will actually be pretty good because we can like make this a 3/3. Slumbering Light. Okay. Enters the battlefield. Target opponent reveals an online card at random from the hand. It perpetually gains the spell cost 1 more. Huh. That's what a douche. Oh wow. Haste, Death Touch, cycling. When you cycle Void Beckoner, put a Death Touch counter and oh. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste until your next turn. I'll take it, honestly. Like, no blocks. I'm really curious what these freaking conditions are. I don't know. Well, let's...
My contracts are like good tea.
Yeah, I gotta see what this is.
Better to deal with me than with demons.
Return 2 target random creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Each perpetually get. Return a random creature card with the highest amount among cards in your graveyard to the battlefield. Yeah, I'll just draw the 3 cards. Okay. Sacrifice 2 permanents. You get an emblem with creatures you control get -1. Exile 2 cards from your hand. If fewer than 2 cards are exiled this way, each opponent draws cards equal to the difference. Yeah, let's do that. We will go this. And then we will attack with all. This, and then we'll pacify. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. Alright, we got a thing that can't block. So yeah, they're pretty much boned. So we won 1 game. We'll pretty much play until we win 2 games, and then, you know, for all the prizes, and then probably move on to like the Tinkerer's Cube. Okay.
I knew dueling was a waste.
They're just kind of wasting time now. See, I would just concede. Like, I wouldn't do all that nonsense. Like, anime ski. Hosen de show. We got a Goblin Engineer. When Goblin Engineer enters the battlefield, you may search your library for an artifact card, put it in your graveyard, then shuffle. So it's like a Goblin tank. Yeah, it's like a Goblin Welder-ish. Alright, we got a second game. I'm kind of hungry, but I saved half of the brisket I got from earlier. So, ooh. Perpetually gains death touch. Yeah, they did some cool stuff with like the arena only cards. None of them are like super impactful outside of like draft or casual formats, but okay, that's good. You drew a 1-drop. You will play. Ooh, we get Storm from Pegasi. How do you gain Death Touch perpetually? Oh, they countered it. Not like that. It just gives it perpetually. Like I said, it's an arena only effect. So it just, for the rest of the game, that card now says Death Touch, and no matter where it goes, like if it gets removed from play and then comes back, or if it goes to your graveyard, or if it's in your hand, etc. Yeah, keeps the thing despite changing zones. All right, well, we get an attack and a play this because I remember we have a 1-drop for black, so maybe we can draw it. Nope, we did not. However, we got Planeswalkers next turn. Bring light sheet. Wait, a food token or a treasure token? We want... We can either make a 1/4, make this a 2/2, play this, and we could use any of its abilities. Turn creature perpetually gets -3/-3. We could use that and then start taking it up. I think we're gonna use the wind. I could use the -3 to kill that creature, but I want to save it, I think. Although it does say perpetually, so if they try to reanimate it, it'll still have -3/-3, and it'll basically instantly die, I guess. Yeah, if something perpetually is like a 0 or -1, it might just like instantly die upon the creature. That creature perpetually gains. This creature doesn't untap during untap step, and 8 untap this creature. Okay. Recast a spell during your opponent's turn. Put a +1/+1 counter. Okay. Kind of weird they didn't attack, but I will take it. Okay, I think we're gonna play Rock Egg, Stormfront Pegasus. This will be good. We can play Teo next turn and then make our Rock Egg a 3/3. We can just start ticking it up and play defensively, and then we can get the emblem. That'll be good. As it turns out, Planeswalkers are strong. Honestly, I think we might have like, I don't know if all of the possible things you can get have like Planeswalkers or Mythic Rares is like the main thing. So we might have like lucked out getting 2 Planeswalkers. Reaching Hippocamp enters the battlefield. Untap another target creature. Alright, that does nothing. Okay, we're gonna... And then, you know what?
I help others because it's the right thing to do.
What a nice guy. We're gonna make that a 3/3 now. Although I'm thinking I might actually just save my, because I won't be able to prevent an attack. Well, yeah, we're gonna not attack. we have the advantage right now, so yeah, see, they're gonna... Oh wait, does this... No, that doesn't have flying. Really good deal though on those planeswalkers. Hey MTG, hey, welcome Wiz. Welcome. Yeah, we're doing some MTG. We're checking out Jumpstart, which has cards that are unique to Jumpstart. So it has like weird effects that you can only have because it's a online client that can keep track of these things, like perpetual effects that persist throughout zones and weird like random, like it doesn't make it quite as random as like Hearthstone, but all right. So we're gonna block. We don't have to lose our rock egg if we don't. I guess we can just do that. Make a food. And we got a murder. We got 3 cards in hand. And we got a Gourmand. Oh, this will actually be very good. Let's just do this. We will sacrifice this creature. Interesting. So it's like only effects you can do online. Yeah, it's yeah, basically like here, accept one of Davriel's offers and accept one of Davriel's conditions. Like it picks like 3 random offers and 3 random conditions from like a pool. So like effects like those and this thing called Conjured, where it actually, instead of like making tokens, like it actually makes physical cards and adds them to the game. Like it can add cards to your deck, add cards to your hand. We're gonna activate this and on this dude. Make him a little bit beefier.
Who needs a sword anyway?
Yeah, honestly, it's funny because, you know, like this is supposed to be like epic and I don't know, like, you know, attacking with their defender, but I always think of it as just them attacking with their ass. So it's like Keijo basically, so they're just like butt bombing the opponent and like flying pile drivers. So yeah, we can, yeah, they're just gonna concede because we got too much advantage. Oh yeah, that would be so complicated IRL. Yeah, basically, it's like, and the stuff that they made is not like on the level of Hearthstone. Like, Hearthstone is a little bit too crazy, I think. So yeah, that's our 2 wins. We could keep playing, but there's no prizes, and you know, if there's no prizes, there's no Kumiko. No, but seriously, I mean, we could play, but we could do another Jumpstart, or we can move on to like the Tinker's Cube, and I think that's what we'll do. I might still play more Jumpstart. Like if we want to play for a little bit longer, it's good because we don't have to commit to too much. So I'll get some card. Reap the Past. Turn X cards at random from your graveyard to your hand. Exile. That's a card. Well, there's no reason to resign until I might want to look at the deck. I don't know. Who knows? Actually, that resume will be annoying. Let's just add this to our decks. So, and then resign. It's a card. Stellar Review. I mean, like, I wouldn't see that card really being played in like any constructed deck, really. Any competitive constructed deck. It's just a little too slow. Like it's doesn't have like that strong of an effect, you know. you can just get Eternal Witness and like pay 1 green for a 2/1 that also returns a card of your choice, or you know, and then that's a constructed playable card, and Reap the Past is kind of, you know. But anyway, so yeah, we got this Tinkerer's Cube we're gonna check out. So the thing about the Tinkerer's Cube, and basically what a cube is it's not like you're drafting a set. You're drafting like a pre-existing pool of cards. Like, see, it shows. You can actually take a look at the pool right here, and this shows like the packs are made out of cards from this pool. It's pretty random, but there's a theme. Like the Tinkerer's Cube is like, well, it's very tinkery, you know. You can imagine a lot of like weird effects and like particular kind of like mechanical. I don't know, hard to explain exactly. But yeah, there's a lot of weird, interesting cards in here, and it's Phantom, so you don't get the cards. And people actually do this like IRL, like they make cubes. They'll make like they'll make cubes with specific cards in them, and then you'll have like a legacy cube or like different themed cubes, and you know they can be really fun to draft because. It's like a format that, you know, that hasn't existed before, or I think there are lists of like cubes you can try and build on yourself, like that are like tried and tested or like balanced, you know. Yeah, you still draft randomly. Yeah, but the pool is designed like it's not like a set that you're drafting. See, toolbox full of cogs, widgets, and spanners. Collection and stuff with themes and sub-themes, giving you a ton of options to mix and match. Removal is less prevalent, as the main focus is on building the best contraption you can muster. Oh, that's interesting. Removal is less prevalent. That's, I love removal. Special note. Give more players a chance at a robust lesson plan. Tinker's Cube includes 4 copies of Environmental Sciences. Lessons are basically like you have some cards that say learn, and it lets you like retrieve cards from your sideboard that have the lesson subtype. You'll see. We'll spend some crystals on this, I think. Crystals? Yeah. Well, I don't think the rate is pretty much the same. Like this is 600. Like drafts are 1,500 crystals or 10,000. So this is exactly 2/5 of a draft. I'm kind of trying to save coins because when they have like special events, the coins actually are worth a little more. So yeah, I think I wanna save those. Yeah, removal is very important for drafting. So I imagine there's gonna be like really ridiculous like boards bogged down with like I don't know, cause yeah, people with all their combos and other stuff. We'll see how it is. I will try my best to try to help people follow along a little bit, but I'm also like gonna be encountering a lot of cards that I've never seen before, so I'm gonna have to read pretty fast to be able to evaluate and pick. So yeah. Okay. Down strength of the pride. See, like there's like a lot of rares. You gain life equal to number of creatures you control plus the number of planeswalkers you control. Create a 2/2 white creature you demon to run. Gain life. Okay, makes a Johnny Pride. It's 15 more life. Exile and each artifact. Okay, Restoration, exile target non-angel creature you control. Return. So this blinks creature is Restoration Angel. Yep. Lift here. Turn on online permanents. Target creature. Yeah, 15 seconds. You know, Ajani is that's like life themed. Yeah, let's go with the Planeswalker. Planeswalkers are generally pretty strong, so. And then let's look. Let's see. Make a golem. Golems you control first strike. Cast an enchantment spell. Blessed Spirits. Spells you cast with mana value 5 or greater will cost 1 less to cast and can't be countered. Huh, that's pretty big. Like 5 mana 4/5 flyer, and it makes all your 5 or higher. Yeah. Lifelink. Although we have this is kind of like a combo. Like I mean, we don't have to play to that combo. We honestly pick the best card. X damage. Any number. X has the greatest powers amongst. So this is actually a removal spell. I kind of want this. Yeah, I think I want this Thrix. So white, blue right now. Ooh, multiple choice. Draw a card, you may choose a player. They return a creature they control. X is 3, create a 4/4 blue and red elemental. Oh, I actually like that. Counter target spell, make X treasure tokens. And a hollowed fountain. Oh, and a neutralize. Oh, there's good stuff in here. That's a flying creature. Animation module is, honestly, let's take the multiple choice. I like the options. Alright, we're starting to... there's only one rare left. It sorts it by rare, common, uncommon, and common. Doom Tower dies, make a 1/1 white spirit creature. Draw 2 cards, create a treasure. Tide Skimmer. Tide Skimmer is... Let's go with Tide Skimmer. Because we're also going to want to make sure to have like enough creatures, because I feel like that's one thing that's like going to be a trap in this format, is people are going to have like way too many fiddly bits and not have like bread and butter stuff, you know? Where a creature acknowledges common damage to a player, you may draw a card. Oh, draw 2 cards to discard a card unless you would. Deck of Many Things is... I've definitely won games with Deck of Many Things. Star of Extinction. Let's take maybe the Golden Guardian would have been better, honestly. Now we're at the point where it like right behind Grim Climb. Deal a creature card, put it in your hand, put the rest in the bottom of your library. Listen, Earthshaker, Kenra's power can't block. Grimrock Knight. Environmental Sciences. You know, Opt is a good card, honestly. It doesn't look like much, but fixing and although we kind of have a lot of that already. Alternatively, we can No, let's take this. This is removal. Verdant Embrace. Ooh, Verdant Embrace is powerful. That's the ancient or sorcery, Crown Breaker. You know, let's start with picking the Verdant Embrace. Exile. Oh, actually, this is just straight up removal. They said removal is rare, but it is 6 costs, so. Oh, Momentary Blink is like my favorite card. Holy crap. Although Cave of the Frost Giant, we don't really have any comes into play. Oh, that's my favorite. That's no, I gotta pick Momentary Blink. I love it. Features legendary +1. Hadron Archive is solid. This has a comes into play effect, so yeah, let's take it. Arnie slays the troll. Whenever a creature leaves the battlefield, I counter and put those counters. We're taking monsters. Onslaught, yeah. Ooh, Relic Amulet. Let's take the Neutralize. Doom Traveler. Each creature crawl 4 or greater can't be blocked by more than one creature. Grimnock Knight. Alright, we got. So we're either in. We're definitely in blue, I think. We're kind of split between green and white. It really depends on what we get. Ooh, Chainer's Edict. It's cool that Chainer's Edict is in here. That's an old card. Pelt Collector is strong. Spectre is. Hypnotic Spectre is really strong, but we're not in. Wave Sifter? Let's take the Pelt Collector. Ancestral Blade, Portal of Sanctuary. Ping. Has more cards in hand than you. Draw 2 cards. Draw 3 cards instead of opponent has at least 4 more cards. He's cute. That's. Honestly, we're not really getting much like good white, and we're getting more decent red. Although it's kind of expensive already. We want cheaper cards. Siege Gang Commander. Oh man. Now we're getting like, yeah, we're getting past all this red and black that we can't do anything with. Tireless Commissioner. I guess we're just gonna go with that. Yeah, Mole Drifter. Oh man, Mole Drifter. That's really solid. 4 mana, 5/4, and it has learn. How do I get the Mole Drifter, honestly? Need cheaper cards. Here's some good white, but we're not. Usually deal common damage. Prevent the damage, put a +1. You know, that's pretty strong, I feel. Deal the top 5 cards, put a land card on the battlefield, die as you may exile. Another target card from your graveyard. 5 mana, 5/6 reach. Creatures you control are every creature type. Let's take the Woodland Champion, because 2-drop. Choose creature or land. It's a color other than white. Terramorphic Expanse. This creates treasure. Wait, that's... Hey! Colossification. That's... Makes creatures really big. Although this would... I'm gonna take it for the memes. Creature tokens you control. Sacrifice a token. Create a... Well, Wave Sifter is... Let's take the Wave Sifter. And these are like... whatever. Turn target creature you control and each aura attached to owner's hand. Activate only during your turn. Owner has more cards than you. You know... Oh, good. We got 2-drop. Hey, that's a fancy looking card. Exile card, that's an instant or sorcery from your graveyard. Each card, copy it. Oh boy. Pursued Whale. We need cheaper cards. +1/+1 and can't be blocked by more than one creature. Don't we have stuff that does stuff with tokens? It's either Wolf Rider sample or you happen upon a glade. Honestly, let's take you happen upon a glade. Pulsmere, friend to wolves. Gain 3 life, creature fights up to 1 target. Taking cheap card. Ooh, Gilded Goose. When permanent you don't control dies this turn. Deals damage to your planeswalkers you don't control. This is removal. This is a very efficient creature. And then this is basically mana acceleration. But this is a really efficient, but we got a lot of Let's take the goose. Maybe we'll get the other on the wheel. Who knows? Ooh, Cartouche strength. Adapt 4. This ability costs 1 less to activate for each instant or sorcery in your graveyard. No 1/1 counters. This is removal though. Yeah. That's a 1-drop. Kicker. This would help us splash, I guess. Yeah, but we're gonna take the... Choking tethers, Oops. Crap. I ran out of time. I didn't even see what I picked. Oh, did I pick this? Fucking... Whatever. Like, I think we're gonna go with, Perilous Mirror. Beyin Veil is... Yeah, we'll take the Beyin Veil, I guess. And hey, Wolf Rider Saddle, we got that back. You know, we could probably play that, but... Blazing Root Walla! Oh man! Basking Root Walla is a fun card. I like Basking Root Walla. Squeevy Immortal. Check out this guy. He doesn't care where he is. You can cast him from anywhere. He's only bad if you like use if he's like pacified or something. Green, I remember, had really chunky creatures in the draft. Yeah, there's definitely some chunky creatures, and we had to... Well, let's cut our... We have 51 cards. You know what? I'm gonna do the cut all cards method. Just because that's a little bit easier for me to think about. Well, we're definitely running Beyin Veil, because this is basically like a land. We will run our... That's actually a lot of 1-drops, now that, you know? And we will run our Kelny Strength. We want to run our this and the thing that searches for this. Waiting for Squeevy Immortal the Wary. If Sifter gets in... We will pick our best cards. We have to play the classification, right? Because it's fun, right? We got a lot of... We'll put that... Here, let's provisioner. I wanna include... These are the ones I feel like I'm... Okay. So this is our deck, and we need to subtract 5 cards. Gotta keep this in for memes. We got some chunk. Wait. Oh, you know what? We don't have to cut as many as we thought, actually. Because it doesn't count. These are either lands or spells, and yeah, we can basically sub them in freely as our land slots, without too much worry. These were fun when they were in standard. Reconnaissance mission could be powerful. 1/2, enter the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter for permanent you control. Left the battlefield this turn. Even without, that's still good. Yeah, we definitely want Chain Web Arachnear, because it can come back into play. Pelt Collector is just strong in general. Gilded Goose will help accelerate us. I guess we can cut our Jeskai. There. We got 17 creatures. Oops, I did the thing. See, the real trick is using Colossification to tap your opponent's creature so you can swing for the win. Yeah, so we got some fat. I like that we got Mull Drifter and we got the Wave Sifter, which is basically like a Mull Drifter, but weird. It's a weird Mull Drifter. 1 more power, instead of letting you draw the cards, it gives you clues, so you have to pay more to draw them. Yes, Giant Cat. Because you know that might be like a 21/21 creature. We only need to make 2 cuts. We definitely want 17 lands, I think. Honestly, I feel like we're probably gonna cut how many things do we have that make token? That makes tokens. So we got 2 token makers, 3. Careless mirror is... Maybe we don't... Well... I guess we can get the perilous mirror. I'm debating whether I want to cut this reconnaissance mission. This is like the one card I'm thinking of. It's like reconnaissance mission, neutralize, or maybe one of these cards. Honestly, a 1/2 Death Toucher for 1 is like... I'm a fan. Although... let's cut the renegade. I think that's no, let's cut the reconnaissance mission. Honestly, let's... Alright. Alright. I think we got it. Our curve is a little bit like all over the place. Like we got a lot of, but we do have some, we do have like that to accelerate, this to accelerate. This can accelerate, yeah. And then this is searching for more. So, and also because the power level of the cube, like there's more rares and stuff, so it's gonna be a little bit more swingy. So yeah, we might want a little bit extra. Shall see how we do. Well, it's a thing. We're probably playing multiple choice on 2. Also, welcome, Rimite channel. Rimite, yeah. Yeah, we're probably gonna play the multiple choice for 1, and then, well, yeah, keep this. Honestly, now, if we draw land, I might hold the multiple choice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold it. Yeah, let's... This is sorcery, yeah. Beast of Ancient Lore, yep. What is this? Sacrifice to learn, you gain a life? Konnichiwa, Nihongo wakaru no sugoi. Ah, arigato. Hey, is it my turn? Wait. Alright, we got... I need this. Pera pera janai kedo. Ganbarimasu. Paladin class. Tells your opponent's cast during your turn, costs 1 more. Okay. Sylvan Ranger. Search your library for basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand. So that makes her counterspell worse. Oh, they're just loading the... Fanart equip attack as though it didn't have defender. Alright, so all this is defender. No blocks. Still, a 2/3 for 1 with is even if it has defender. Alright, we got Burden Aerialist. Honestly, yeah, we're gonna make a treasure token and then play the Iron Scale Hydra. Because this necessitates an answer. Also, they haven't been using their overgrown arch to gain life, have they? Or maybe they have. No, they gain. Well, maybe they. I don't know. No attacks. I learned English. Ah. Gambatte. Okay. Oh, they got their. This is pretty. This is pretty beefy though, because they can't if they attack, I'll just eat a creature of theirs and. All right, we got. Wave Sifter? Well, let's play this. Paladin class scares me. Yeah, Paladin class can be pretty strong. Attacking creature gets +1/+1 for each other attacking creature and gains double strike. We will create a token. And we will play the Wave Sifter. Or do we play multiple choice here? Honestly, they have all... Now we play multiple choice here. We attack. Let's attack. Really? Wait, what? They don't know what this card does. Okay. We're gonna what are we gonna kill first? Well, let's kill the. Yeah, we're gonna do that. They might be kind of a noob. just gonna... And then I become an 8/8. So yeah, that was really dumb. No ifs, and or buts about that. Oh wait, we're gonna play it? Cause yeah, a creature would deal combat damage, prevent that damage, and put a +1/+1 counter on it. So you can't really kill it with combat damage, cause it'll just get prevented. Archon or Redemption or another creature flying enters the battlefield, you may gain life equal to the creature's power. Okay. We have a neutralize. Honestly, we might just want to hold that. Well, let's... Wolf Rider's Saddle. We will attack. I don't know if they've been activating their overgrown arch too. I don't think they have. We will put this into play. Okay, no, I guess they've been doing it. They activated the arch 3 times, I think. The Hydra is what we call the Abyss. Alright, we got... Oh, this is... We can't play it. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Scroll Sanctuary. Create a 1/1 green... Whenever non-token creature dies, you may pay 1. You do return Squirrel Sanctuary to its owner's hand. Okay. Do we really care about killing that, honestly? Because we can attack for 9, 10, 11, 14. Now we'll let them hit us. No blocks. Because we can make this aerialist jump by sacrificing the clue. Damage. And now they activate level 3. Okay. You will draw a card. Riddlemaster Sphinx. 1, 2, 3. 6. My turn. We can play the Tide Skimmer. 4 cards, although hey, welcome Zamirul. Yeah, we're gonna play the Riddlemaster. And we're gonna bounce that squirrel. Take action. And now we're gonna 14 damage coming in. Deciding if they want to chump, I guess. It just makes my Hydra a 9/9 then. Oh, yeah. Well, no, they can sacrifice it. No, they don't have enough mana to sacrifice it. Too bad we don't have trample. Still, we got board control and we got neutralized to counter any. Enchanted or equipped? Honestly, like, we wanna... We will make a treasure token. And then, yeah, we're gonna hold up the counter spell, I think. We're just gonna attack. Alright. How about no? They get their squirrel sanctuary back. You will... Want to play Tide Scammer or multiple? Let's play the Flyer. There shouldn't be any board wipes, I'm guessing, with the sort of... with them saying this is a removal light, so I'm guessing. Let's see. Reading your NSFW, draw a card if your life total is greater than your starting life total. Otherwise, you gain 2 life. Okay. We only have neutralize in the graveyard? Let's play... yeah, let's draw that. Choose a player. And now we're gonna attack. I don't think this is overkill. This is sufficient amount of kill. See, we didn't even put him to 0. So let's overextend. Make a food. And that's game 1. Yeah, like honestly, yeah, there probably are not any board wipes in this cube, or like really weird or conditional board wipes. I mean, there's still probably a chance of them coming back there. But yeah, that's one game. That's not sure why he doesn't just fold at this point, where he didn't before. Well, I mean, they might have had an out. Like, if they did have some kind of board wipe, they could have been trying to draw it. I don't concede unless there's like no conceivable chance. Like, I might have conceded before that point specifically, but let's keep that. On turn 1. Nah. I don't need the early damage, honestly. Honestly, like, well... Honestly, the +1/+1 counter is not that useful on a death toucher, but we can. Oh, burden aerialist. Oh, that's a good 1-2 combo actually. One. I guess so. We can, yeah, let's... Me dumb card games, head empty, no thoughts. Oh, you got... Grazilex. Alright, well... We're definitely gonna attack into that, because we want to kill it. Prison Leaf, we passed this. Another elemental enters battlefield, look top card, land card, put them in battlefield, don't put it in your hand. So it's slightly better than draw a card. Alright. We're gonna get Muldrifter next turn. Yes, please. Attack. Shit, I messed this up. Well, we don't really have to, I will attack. I will sacrifice one of these. Very nice. Palaka Worm. Enters the battlefield, gains 7 life. When it dries, draw a card. Okay. My Hydra is better though. Oh well, it has trample, so it'll go over it, I guess. Well, that's fine. We can just... Let's see, done. Scary looking crab land creature thing. This Risen Reef, yeah. Alright, we got them at 10. Do we want to play? Yeah, we'll play the Woodland Champion. Basic lands. We'll attack with these. Comes a 6/6. We will return that. Ooh. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, let's play a land. We don't need to play the land. I think the highest cost spell we have in our deck is 7, so... Body double. Any creature in a graveyard. What is... Grazilax? Yeah. I'll just take the damage. Baron. Oh, okay. Each creature power 4 or greater can't be blocked by more than one creature. This is a little bit more interesting. We can... Yeah, we can do this. We don't wanna block because they're just gonna return it to their hand. Oh, I guess they can return the Palaka Worm too. And then just gain 7 life if they play it again. Not bad combos. Put your hand from the battlefield this turn, draw a card. That's such a good combo with Grazalax. This doesn't help us, besides just being fat on the board. He will... Yeah, this is actually kind of bad for us because they can just keep like, yeah, they can either let it go through if it's not gonna kill the Palaka, or they can just return it and cast it again for another 7. But we have to be on the defensive because or they can just like let the Palaka Worm go through and I'll take a bunch of damage. And they'll just keep drawing cards. I don't know. Maybe Colossification will help. If we draw it. But they can just keep chumping, really. Their clock is better than ours. And they also have 4 cards in hand. Yep. Fight will kill the Hydra. I will give you a choice. You can deal 7 to me. What do you think? If I block, he's gonna return it and then bounce more creatures of mine. Or I'll take the 2. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, is this indestructible? What the? When did I get indestructible? Oh, the stupid outmuscle. Damn it. At least 3 green mana spent to cast it. That's me not reading the damn card, but it doesn't really matter too much because I think we're pretty much yeah, X damage divided as you choose among any targets. Well, actually, ooh. No, it's still... They still have too many creatures. Yeah, well, let's... We could blow up their creatures. Yeah, this is unfortunate, but there's not much we can do there. We're at almost 2 hours already. I don't know if we're gonna actually do a Adventures of Forgotten Realms draft. We might just we'll see how the rest of this Tinker's draft goes. And if we decide to do another one. I haven't really been doing much on this this season. I'm still like gold. We get a free mulligan, right? No, that was with jumpstart. This hand is slow as hell. Yeah, let's... I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to put that on the bottom. The highest rank is Mythic. It goes Bronze, Silver, Gold, Platinum, Diamond, Mythic. It doesn't really start getting, like, serious until Platinum, really. What is this? Cast non-creature spells, Surveil 1. 4 more card types, +2, flying, and taxis. Okay. The reason I say it doesn't really get serious until Platinum is because before Platinum, like, you gain multiple points and either don't lose any points on losing or only lose 1. So you don't even have to have like a 50-50 win rate. Like, you can have worse and still advance until you hit Platinum. Then at Platinum, in order to advance, you have to have greater than a 50-50 win rate, basically. We will play Night Veil Sprite. Purple Sword. We'll take that. Oh man. All these stupid effects are so dumb, but they're funny as hell sometimes. Like that Rankle just dancing like each player sacrifices a creature. Deals combat damage, choose any number. Each player discard a card, sacrifice the creature. Oh, okay. I'll sacrifice that. They didn't want to discard a card. Or make me lose a life and draw a card. We're gonna wanna deal with that Rankle. Each player discards a card, loses 1 life, and draw a card. It deals combat damage. Okay, that's a little bit better. We can create a treasure token. We're gonna play Wave Sifter. And this can block. I mean, they can equip the Vorpal Sword, but I'll still block. It doesn't really change anything. They're probably just gonna hold it though, I'm guessing. Which is good for me. Malefic Scythe. We will make a treasure token. I will play the Riddle Master Sphinx. Yeah, Kumiko, how are you liking the cube? Hey, Saint Tobias. I am enjoying the cube. So far, we got some interesting. Wait, what just happened? For pay 3. Okay. They just paid a bunch to make us. Yeah, we might just win if they don't have something to. Okay, Colleen. Oh, they're gonna play Rankle again. Well, actually, we have an option for that. Well, it's gonna be a 4. Oh. Enters with plus. Oh, that's not Rankle. Different mana cost among non-land cards in your graveyard. Okay. So it's gonna come into play as a 2, 3/3. We're gonna equip. Six. We're gonna. Yeah. Oh, we got this game. Yep. Because we could also bounce their creature. Oh, well, how do I like the cube? Yeah, the cube is fun. It definitely has a lot of interesting stuff in it. And I can totally see a lot of combos and interesting, like, especially if you like learn the cube and you can kind of plan on what you might want to make. I haven't really looked at like what was in the cube. I just went in blind, so I had to kind of I had to read stuff very fast because there's a lot of cards I still don't know in Magic, even though I'm as experienced as I am, because I've been in and out of the game so much. So yeah, we got two and 1. The break-even point for this is I think it's 4 games, and then you get like 4,000. It's not really like super lucrative. Like maximum wins is like 6,000 coins, and then one less win is like 5,000. One less is 4,000, and then it goes down from there. Oh, this is Mulligan. Yeah, we're gonna put this on the bottom again. Sorry. Wait. It's okay. We'll probably shuffle it, so it won't be on the bottom forever. We'll start off with that. Temple of Deceit, scry 1. Hopefully I can keep this up. Yeah, I hope so. We'll play the Bean Coast. We'll Citizen Curry Tip. We've got this on like turn 3, like every single game. If you control a creature, oh right. We're gonna get some Pelt Collector. Hello, Kumiko in chat. I've been lurking cause work, but I'm rooting for you. Oh, thank you so much. Hey, Racklad. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we got a ghoul. Eating your end stuff, you gain 3 or more life, return it to graveyard battlefield tap. Yeah. Sacrifice, draw a card. Yeah, I remember that. A little annoying for us, cause we... Well... We have a fight card. Oh, create a treasure token. You know, I think we're just gonna attack. Oh, you can't really. It's okay. Yeah, 3/3 pelt, and then we'll get that back. Maybe keeping the. Oh boy. What does this thing do? Whenever a creature you control, death touch, damage to a player. Planeswalker, put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. Create a 1/1 black assassin creature with death touch. Ever deals damage to a planeswalker, destroy the planeswalker. Okay. So it can kill planeswalkers. We don't have any planeswalkers, it doesn't matter. So it has planes death touch. Something. Alright, so, well, death touch is kind of annoying. We can't really fight it because we'll just die. Although if we let's just play the Wolf Rider Saddle. We'll hold back right now. If they want to attack with their 1/1 Death Toucher, they can. Oh, an Iron Scale Hydra. We do have an answer to that because we have Colony Ambush. Although we don't have any creatures big enough to kill it yet. We're gonna have to wait. Classification still on the bottom, yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We kind of just have to wait. Make a food token. These two Death Touchers are pretty annoying because we can't really. Really? And that's it? Okay. They're being very careful. Well, I guess they're lower on HP. They could attack with the Hydra though. We'll just take the damage.
I've done things I'm not proud of.
Gain life this turn, sacrifice a creature, and you return. Oh. We don't want them gaining life now. And they only have 2 cards in hand, so we can... Still not drawing anything. Well, we will just create a food token. Yeah, it'll probably work to my advantage, cause yeah, cause they can like have the Death Touchers be on the defensive while attacking with Iron Scale Hydra, and I can't really block the Iron Scale Hydra without making it becoming bigger, so I would just not block it. Yeah, see, they're like attacking with I mean, that's fine, really. We'll just take the damage.
Need my services. It may cost you more than just money.
That's really annoying. Sacrifice this. Another land. You know, we might just... I mean, if all we draw is land, we're not gonna win. Make another food token. And I guess we'll pass. This is fun. It's not fun. It is fun. I mean, I'm still streaming and hanging out, so it's fun. It's fun. Like the overall experience is fun. This is not fun. You know what? I'm not letting that Death Toucher hit me anymore. I don't care. You know, let's make the wolf block it. Honestly, we should have probably equipped the Wolf Rider saddle so we could make the pelt collector bigger, and then just honestly, it's a lot of complicated stuff. But they have like the reinforced. Yeah, it's not. We're not in great shape. Here's a rootless U. Okay. This will actually work. And then... Yeah, because they can just do the Doom Necromancer. You know what? Do it. Honestly, it might have been better to wait until like they attack and then block and then probably that's honestly is kind of dumb, but I get the 5/5 pelt collector now. And either way, they're gonna sack the Doom Necromancer to bring it back. Oh, well, I guess if we killed it during their turn, it wouldn't... Oh, that's dumb. Well, whatever. We're probably gonna lose this. That was dumb of me. Yeah, yeah. I should have done it during their turn, honestly. It froze? Oh. If you weren't streaming, how would you make this situation fun? I don't know. And we draw another land. Let's concede. We drew way too many lands that game. Not much we can do about that. How would I make this fun if the situation fun? I would concede and start playing another game. Alright, we're at 2 wins, 2 losses. I'm not sure how strong our deck is in the grand scheme of things. It's a little unbalanced in some ways, and I'm sure there are many other better decks that could be made with... yeah, like here we don't have... Yeah, this... I'm gonna keep the 7, because I don't wanna... hello? And yeah, we don't have Forest. Pretty annoying, but... Let's rip Forest, at least on turn 2, hopefully. Actually, yeah, if we turn 2... Oh, that's good. Night Veil Sprite. Oh, so tricky. Combos. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna have to... see what's next. Multiple choice. We'll keep that on top. Honestly, no, we should have buried it, honestly. We'll evoke this. A 4/4 elemental. Yeah, we really need Forest. No Forest, but we got Tide Skimmer. I guess we play Tide Skimmer. No attack. They only have 4 lands in play too. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield, create a 2/2 white Pegasus token. Oh look, their sleeves do stuff. We don't even have sleeves on our cards. Forgot to put sleeves. I always forget. I mean, I always sleeve my cards in IRL, but it's not really necessary. Oh, we finally got the green. And they played Tabarax. Well, this can kill if I... can't... No, let's... We need to draw another Forest, so we're gonna use a player. You have to return a creature, and then we get a 4/4. So it's a thing. No attacks. Yeah, it would be really nice if we drew a second Forest. Actually, wait. We have Tireless Provisioner. We can just... See, I think the Tinkerer's Cube is good for having these really big clunky board states, and yeah. They have one card in hand. If we can actually play our cards, we might have a chance. I guess we'll just play the Challenger Troll. If we get another forest, then... Well, if we get another land, we'll just play the Tireless and then... Yeah. This does let us do the tricky business of attacking with this. Hopefully the game's not too tight. Yeah, they got a lot of sources of potential advantage. It's like they can sacrifice creatures for cards. This can make more creatures. This guy can just make treasure tokens. And then this guy will get bigger when other creatures die. What we want is a second forest, and then we'll be able to deal 6. We'll probably deal like honestly 4-2. I mean, or we could. That gives us our second green source, but we need the creature as well. Oh, well, there's a second green source either way. Well, honestly... Yeah, I think I just play Pelt Collector. And then this land and Iron Scale Hydra. Playing the second makes the Pelt Collector bigger. And this guy has to be chumped, basically. Yeah, we are kind of in trouble still. The fuck they just do? Oh. Oh, Myers Grasp. Okay. That's one way to deal with the Hydra. Alright. Oh good, they don't have enough... No box. First, let's attack and see if... They'll probably just take it, to be honest. Oh, yeah, feign death, I guess. We can deal 5. Kinda too little, too late. How many cards do we have? Oh, we can escape. Maybe we have a tiny chance. We'll see, we'll see. Gonna be close though. Okay. Go and do it. Do it. Accept. Accept. Accept your damn thing. Thank you. Let me... I want to jump to not take 2 damage. Yeah, let's... exile this. Do these have a lifelink? No, they don't. Aberrax. Johnny Pride Mates. They obviously got a life gain thing going on. Do I want to create a treasure or a food token? Food token. All right, let's let's see if we can meme them out of existence. Okay. Yeah, we'll pass. No. End turn. Let's see what happens. That's not even enough. Like, if they're 26. All right. So they have a way to gain life. Yeah, I suppose so. It does tap enchanted creature, so it's they're not gonna be able to attack the turn that it. Yeah, it's kind of bad like that, but. So it might not even matter, honestly. Pass to attackers. Pass to blockers. It's gonna become a 4/4. I'm gonna take 2, gain 3, go to 5. That's gonna become 3/3. Or it's gonna become a 4/4. Sure. Actually, and we can still block with the Arachnia. Yeah, let's. All right. That's so brutal. Yep. Yep. Oh, actually, fuck, maybe we should have. That was a bad mistake. Cause if I sacrifice this, then it can... I can make it escape again and kill Taborax. Alright, let's... Arnhem Renegade. Rootless you. 7, 8. Let's. We're holding on. No attacks. So I have to remember to, yeah, sacrifice this next time. I guess it was fine that we didn't, actually. What's in our exile? We don't have that, no. Cavalier done. Destroy up to non-target, non-land permanent. Cavalier, return target artifact or enchantment. Okay. They destroyed my... Now they're gonna sacrifice a creature? I mean, go ahead. They can sacrifice any creature they want. Wait, what does that thing do? Return target artifact or enchantment? Minimus containment. Oh no. Oh, they're just doing all kinds of shit. No. Oh, we sacrificed this. It's okay, cause we got a counter spell. All right. Minimus Archon of Sun's Grace. We will. Now we'll actually... Let's see, we have to keep in mind they can minimus containment one. Let's attack with the... Wait, actually... They minimus containment and then I counterspell it. Yeah, let's... We need to... Okay, they're taking the damage. End turn. When our blood artist or another creature dies, target player loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. That's... And we're at 3, but then they minimus containment and then they attack for 2 and then we win. Yeah. We have to let that through. And yeah, we're gonna have to... now they can just start sacrificing creatures and yeah, it's not great. Although we do have Colossification. I don't know if that'll help. We don't, I mean, it becomes tapped, so we can't just like, yeah, we're just gonna counter that. so they can't kill us this turn. Okay, and then we will... Oh wait. Right. Yeah, we just lose. Right, that's, yeah, we couldn't really do much of that. Other than keeping track of the blood artist. So there we go. We lost. See, it goes 500, 1,000, 200, 3,000, 4,000, then 5, 6 over here. Yeah, a little unfortunate, but you know, this is more for the fun, honestly. Like you can't, it's hard to make gold. It's honestly easier for me to win drafts, I think. Well, we got some cards. I have a lot of wild cards, so it doesn't really matter that much. Alright, now what do we do now? We're at, let's see, we've been streaming for a couple hours. I'm feeling I wanna just do a little bit more jumpstart and call it, or nah, you know what? We're gonna bolt in for another draft, I think, because I wanna do a real draft, not a real draft, but we'll do a premiere draft. That should be fine. Although honestly, I should be preparing for Guild Wars, but we will do a draft, actual Forgotten Realms draft. So we get to keep these cards, and it's a little bit more balanced. Yeah, that was just a warm up, basically. I know this format a lot better. Still not like a super expert at it, but definitely better than the Tinker's Cube. Definitely better at this than the Tinker's Cube. This one person. Maybe we won't play. if we never queue up. I'll show them what for. I will attempt to, at least. Yeah, whenever it fills up, that's taking a lot longer than it usually does. I guess it is like late at night. Come on, we can't. One person, really? There you go. Come on. Sorry if we were waiting on one person. Okay. Bangable meat. Flump. That's... Oh my god, this pack is... This pack is garbo. This pack is so garbage. Oh my god, this is crap. Like, I mean, there's still good cards in it, but it's like... Flump? Like, I think I just picked planar ally. There's no like bombs or anything in here. Flump snap pick. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Flump. I mean, I guess it's an 0-4. I want to go with Flump. That is my... I mean... I guess we can go with Flump. We can do Flump. Battle Cry Goblin. This white's not great. There's Ginny Windseer, that's decent. Eltegard and Boulette, Horde Robber, and Battle Cry Goblin's easiest, the most powerful in this pack. I like the little eye stalks on the Flump. Like, does it release psychedelic gases or something? Like look at it. It's like shooting gases. I don't know. Maybe Flump is good at a party, you know? Oh, maybe we should have done a quick draft so we could just pick really quick. There's Zorn, Air Cult, Vulture Ghoul. Ah man, big plunders. It's big plunders. Vulture Ghoul. Black is kind of. Zorn is like. Honestly, Zorn is one of those where I'm like happy if I have it, but it's not like. I might even rather have big plunders. Portable Hole is good. Removal. Although I feel like I want to lean more on red. I'll go with Zorn, I guess. Price of Loyalty. You know, you never... Let's take the Price of Loyalty. Maybe we can go into black? There's... Oh, Hobgoblin Captain. Second Price of Loyalty. If we... We'll take... Yeah, we'll take the Goblin. I don't know how I feel about this Flump pick, but... Or the Zorn pick. The Flump and the Zorn pick are both like... I might have rather just had plunders instead of Zorn, but... Because, I mean, this basically is just 3-2 does nothing if you don't have any... If you don't have any treasure action going on, you know? Please don't actually pick Flump. I mean, it's a 2-drop. Like, it's... And planar ally is, like, honestly easier to come by. I don't know. It's probably a bad pick. None of the cards in that pack really stood out to me as like, whoa, you know. But Flump can if you it can encourage like big games as opposed to, I mean, with both players drawing. Ooh, Sepulture Ghoul. We got white, but we got let's move into black, cause you know what. This is a good archetype. Price of Loyalty, Sepulture Ghoul. Like let's just pretend the Flump didn't happen. Like honestly, like the thing is that I was gonna pick planar ally, but planar ally is not actually that hard to come across. I don't know. Razendorf, no. We don't want to run this card. Just in case we end up going into white after all. Farewell, flying spaghetti monster. I guess it's basically a flying spaghetti monster, isn't it? You come to the Null camp. Late Jenny Winseer, huh? Rain Death is a playable. Triumphant Adventure. Chaos Chandler. Dragon's Fire. Ooh. Chaos Chandler is pretty solid, but honestly, like I'm gonna go with the Dragon's Fire. Oh, we got Big Plunders. And Shambling Ghast. Ooh. I really don't want to pick Shambling Ghast that early. I think we're gonna go with Plunders. Especially since we have Zorn. Burning Hands. Bruner Battlehammer. No black cards. Burning Hands is good. I mean, you're gonna need the 6 damage for green creatures, so it deals the most damage to creatures that are most likely gonna have the fattest ass. Well, except for Loathsome Troll. Nobody likes that troll. No ass to speak of. The person who named Loathsome Troll is obviously you know what taste they have. There's a Manticore. Fate's Reversal? Critical Hit? Critical Hit is kind of hard to include sometimes. I feel like it can definitely be like wombo combo, but I mean, I guess it's usually gonna kill something. It's more exciting than the other cards, I guess. Let's take Fate's Reversal. Now we just need to open pack 3 Orcus, and then yeah, we'll be in business. You find another Hobgoblin. Wow, late Hobgoblin Captain. You find some prisoners not bad either. Jaded Sellsword? Yeah, I'll take it. This is looking decent already. Creatures. Curve Topper, I mean it's a dude. Kind of reminds me of Zeo from Phantasy Star 4 maybe. If anyone's familiar with that game. I remember hunting down Phantasy Star 4 from Funko Land. Oh man, Funko Land. That's an old reference. I don't know if anyone remembers Funko Land. Is that another boomer thing? Yeah. it kind of is. It's a game store that like went out of business like back in the 90s, I think. Or maybe early 2000s, I don't know. A long time ago. I think it went out of business like not long after I hunted down that card sucks. You know what? If we have 4, it could be free crystals, so whatever. Boots of Speed, I guess. Boots of Speed normally doesn't make the cut in my red decks. It's just that's where I got my 3-disc set of Final Fantasy VII as a kid. Oh. Man, Final Fantasy VII, I had a weird, like... I didn't have a PlayStation, and I don't know if anyone remembers, but Final Fantasy VII did come out on PC. It was a rare game that, like, actually had a concurrent PC release, but, like, my computer couldn't run it, no matter how hard I tried. We got another Burning Hands, we got Deadly Dispute, Swarming Goblins is probably the pick here. Yeah, that's the spelling. Funko Land with a C. Book of Exalted Deeds. Oh, there's a Reclusive Painter. Ooh. We'll put that away. We'll probably put that away. We're probably not running the Iron Golem either. Ooh, another big plungers. Ooh, or Precipitous Drop. Grim Wanderer is strong. Precipitous Drop is just more removal and it's solid. A lot of... Although a second Plundering Barbarian is... It's either... Let's take the Grim Wanderer. Dungeon Ogre Zombie Map. Dungeon Ogre Zombie Map. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Or Dueling Rapier. Dueling Rapier can be strong sometimes. And Baleful Beholder is a solid curve topper. Beardas Fireball is slightly expensive, but it's removal, so it often make the cut. We're a little low on creatures right now. Beat a Rope. Well, I don't think we're gonna play any of these cards, so let's just take the rare. You find some prisoners. We could honestly use more. Unfortunately, we only got one price of loyalty. Like we saw a second one, but we picked our second Hobgoblin Captain, which might have been better still, but. Oh, there's a Deadly Dispute. That's good. Only 15 lands. Or only 15 creatures. I think honestly we could have used maybe like another. We could have used another like 3-drop maybe. We're a little low on 3 drops. We only have 2. That's a little low. Fate's Reversal is... We don't have any other venture, so the venture trigger is really weak. And we also don't have like a lot of great things to return. This might be one of the fastest decks that I make. Like, this might be done already. You find some prisoners is one card I might want to include. I'm considering whether I want to include either critical hit or you find some prisoners. Want those? You come to the null camp would probably be better. Let's go with the offensive route. Like let's make these games quick-ish. That should be good. Get a lot of our curves kind of, yeah, we could have used like maybe another 3-drop. Like if we would have traded this Grim Wanderer for a 3-drop, I think I'd be happier, but it's serviceable. It's serviceable. We can probably win some. Well, the story of Funko Land, retail make the used video game market a thing. How GameStop, which bought Funko, sort of bastardized that mission. Yeah, that's I didn't realize GameStop bought Funko Land. But yeah, Funko was like the game store before GameStop, basically. Man, 2000 is a long time ago. Suddenly feeling of boomer. Yeah, yeah. You're gonna encounter the. I'm gonna bring up boomer moments a lot. Cause yeah. This hand sucks. Ass. Like we got Dragon's Fire and we're going first, but we have no 2-drops besides. But we have 2. We have. This is one where I'd be really tempted to keep it, and because losing the card is kind of painful. That's small again. Keep 6. Bayfall. This is better. It's better. We got a 2-drop, so this is full proper arena. It's a vibe for sure. I feel like a small child compared to pretty much everyone else here. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess I can do that. Make people feel old. Or make people feel young. Yeah, I'm kind of an old fogey. Like I said, Loli Baba. But hey, you know, if I don't discriminate if you're a little bit younger, maybe like a lot younger, but like, you know, if you're in your 20s, like, hey. I mean, you know, honestly, like, I'm most comfortable if people aren't minors. My turn. Oh, we got the painter. Nah, fam, I'm a child as well. I've been enjoying it. Oh, well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I guess I'm a slightly different experience than a lot of VTubers, because I don't know. There's a lot of I think the majority of VTubers are probably like Zoomers. Yeah, they got it. So I mean, I think there's a fair number of like millennial VTubers, but I'm pretty sure Zoomers are like the biggest population of VTubers. We will just gonna take the damage. Oh, that's good for us. Let's roll high. That's not rolling high. Let's attack. It still feels so strange to know that A-chan is younger than I am. Oh man. We'll take the damage. Makes me feel at home, so I dig it, Kumiko. I've been at the boomer stage for a while. Yeah, I mean, I guess like I feel like in the future, boomer is just gonna be a term for old people or like old fogies, you know, because it's already like running away from its original like interpretation, I guess, of baby boomers, you know? Let's do some attacks here. Sacrifice this goblin. We will kill this before the untap step. The streams are rather chill than other VTubers. Yeah, I've seen some people like yeah, some of the more energetic I'm not really like gonna have the huge reactions. I don't know, like I'm kind of like, I don't know, a lot more mellow, I think, than many VTubers. Yeah, we're just gonna take the 6. We'll play the Javelineer. Yeah, let's just attack with not very threatening. It's hard to go on the offensive right now, honestly. Well, we do have this combo. You can do 16 of them. Although we're probably just gonna use critical hit as a removal spell. Precipitous drop. You got it. So they're gonna attack and off. Burning hands. Good, good. Okay, I think we're gonna have to set up for a potential win next turn if... depending on what they do, we'll see. Alright, they're... do we want a critical hit? Or do we want to come to the null camp? Either way, we kill them. I guess we'll go with the critical hit. I mean, I don't think we're gonna get it back, but the calm and low energy feels quite nice. I'm glad people enjoyed it. We will attack. Sure. Yeah, that's mainly why I used the critical hit, because we couldn't use the... yeah. Considering the fact I've been called a boomer by people that are younger than I am, agree. You'll attack. You'll play. Word is basically saging, but there's a new word for it. Yeah, I heard there's a new term for like millennials that has boomer in it, basically, is echo boomer. Well, we just attack. Yeah. They could have lasted for one more turn, but not really. Oh, enemy ranked up. We can probably get to at least platinum if we do decently, because yeah, you win 2 points for every win. All right, that's 1 win. Yeah, honestly, that you know, that's kind of what I want. Like kind of, you know, if you want the high energy or like Vtuber bouncing off the walls, like there's plenty of those. But you know, if you wanna kind of chill and hang out and have a more kind of mellow experience, then yeah, there's people like me. You will keep 7. As long as I don't make you too sleepy. But I mean, even if I make you sleepy, I guess that's not a bad thing, because You know, I've used streams to fall asleep before, so we'll play this one too. Vampire spawn. Can kill that and then. Yeah, we'll get in some damage. We could have played Zorn. Laddering skeletons. So let's play the... Not a great situation. We're kind of all over the place. I don't really get sleepy, but if I did, it'd be the good kind of sleepy. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we're just gonna... Let's take the damage, I guess. Battlecry Goblin? We're kind of on the back pedal right now, but we might be able to stabilize. They do get, yeah, they do get the venture. Dwarfhole champion, that's good for us. Well, the reason I played Sepulture Ghoul instead of Battlecry Goblin is Battlecry Goblin has the option of coming into play and gaining haste right away, and yeah. But we will just looks like we've stabilized, and now we have board position. They're trying to dig for a creature. All right. I mean, when they get a creature, it's gonna be pretty good, because yeah, they got the. Yeah, play Battlecry Goblin, give all over 4 or 5. 7. Aha, they have fallen for my trap. It would be great if they could take the bait for that Manticore. Yeah, they totally took the bait. Huh. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. So yeah, we managed to come back there. You fell for it, full thunder cross split attack. Oh man. Attacks with long Japanese names sound pretty interesting when translated into English. So we're 2-0. Pretty good. See, our deck doesn't have any like... We don't have any real bombs. Like, Battlecry Goblin is pretty good, but like, yeah, nothing on the level. Like, we just have kind of synergy and some decent removal, and yeah. Attackman XXX. That sounds violent. You go first. Ooh, we will play Helene to start. Goku's Migate no Gokui Ultra Instinct was actually kind of interesting to read about. I actually said it like that. Oh, is that what Ultra Instinct is called? Ooh, we got like, we got the perfect, that's probably the best 3-drop or 4-drop that you can have. Like, that's the best turn 2 and 3. One of. Yeah, because we're just gonna play Goblin Javelineer. This is gonna be mean if they destroy one of our creatures. Cone of Cold. What's there to think about? Just tap the Jaded Sellsword. Raider turn 3. This is the canon cousin of Violence, Jack. It probably translates to something like the secret to selfishness, but that's kind of an awkward thing to say in English, so they changed it to that. I don't know, I think Ultra Instinct is a cool name. Attack. I am offering my Kalain. I always get psyched out and think Cone of Cold deals damage, but it never does. Because of the art, looking like some spell that deals damage. Yeah, yeah. I suppose you're. I mean, and Cone of Cold does normally deal damage, and then we will play our Grim Wanderer. Inspiring Bard. We will. Do we want to attack? Nah, if we rip a land and they don't play another creature, we can just menace and yeah. Null Hunter? Well, either way, they're gonna... Oh, dang it. Oh, we don't have 2 swamps. Okay, that's fine. They're just gonna eat my... Well, the Javelineer, because if they just eat... But if they just eat, then... You know what? They can go ahead and eat it if they want to. If they eat it with the Bard, then they're not gonna be able to kill my Wanderer, or yeah. What? What did they just... Why did they deal damage to it? Did they miscount the... I guess they didn't read the... You need to sacrifice treasure to give it +1. I don't know. That was weird. Or maybe they misclicked. I don't know. Ooh, we got combos. Let's continue the attack. Block our first striker. Dang it. Oh, that would have been cool. Yeah, we're gonna... They picked the worst option, the option to misplay. Oh boy. Another island. Or another mountain. I said island. Well, he'll fly over. I got a 3-turn clock left. We'll take the damage. Alright, yes. GG. Haha, you can't pay the 2! Oh, but they can just block, I guess. Oh, that sucks. Well... Alright, well, you... kept yourself from dying. Let's see, we got... Dang. Dang, we lost! Oh man, I was not expecting the... I don't know why they wasted the spoils of war, though. Spoils of the hunt. Dang. Yeah, they should have... Oh, dang it. Yeah, and we can't even play the Beholder, because we can't... Like, if we could play the Beholder, we could play it and... give it the Rapier, I guess? Well, it happens. I'm trying to think of what could we have done to make that better. I don't know. I might not have misplayed still. Yeah, the Beholder's fault. Totally the Beholder's fault. Yeah, Attackman was totally living up to their name. Well, I guess his, cause Attackman, but Attackman XXX kind of sounds like, I don't know, rapey. I have a dirty degenerate mind though, so hey, we got keep 7. We had such a good start too, and yeah, it was just does sound like a horrible AU Mega Man boss. Pac-Man. The problem with Attackman is like, aren't the robots all like supposed to do like, cause they're like taking over, and they originally served like a. What's the best? Hey. If I play Colleen, then I guess I'll play the Hobgoblin. It's hard to decide what's the ideal play here. Hobgoblin first, a little bit more power on the board, and ooh, they have fancy sleeves. Oh, we forgot to sleeve our deck again. Yeah, we can get more damage, and so yeah, it looks like it was a good choice. Next we will attack. Now we will play Colleen. If they let us. Oh yeah, Kumiko, the Magic Manga Volume 2 came with an original promo card. Really? Original? Like, is it actually legal? Like, is it actually a real card, or is it like is it specially made for the manga too? Like, so it's an original promo card that's legal and legal Magic card, and wow. Fully original. Don't know if it's legal. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Alright, well, that's good for us, because we will... We'll play this. Ah, yes! Yes, take that. Man. We rolled a natural 20 on that. That's painful for them too, because we got Battlecry Goblin, and yeah, we're just gonna run all over them. Honestly, I could play Battlecry and we could just, but I feel like I wanna kill this Yuan-Ti Fangblade. And we will just... Any wins here? I think that's game. Let me think. Yeah, because we got goblins. We got goblins out the wazoo. Alright, let's... Okay. Yeah, rolling the natural 20 was pretty good. Although I don't know if it was actually necessary. Although it did help us go wide there. We might have still been able to just win, even if we rolled one token. So one of the best creatures in all of MTG, goblins. Yeah, goblins are popular. Seems like a nice collector's piece, regardless. Yeah, that would be. That's just fun, honestly. If it's well designed, I don't know. If it's like not legal, then I mean that's fine. But I think I don't know if they're actually officially sponsored by Wizards. Cause I mean they do use like all the references and stuff. So I don't know. Maybe they got. Who knows? Hard to say. We're gonna mulligan this. This is a little slow. This is better, but... Keep 6. Carry that. Silver Raven. That's not a good card. I guess it blocks the Sepulture goal effectively. See, secret door. Oh boy. They're playing like all the cards that I cut from decks. Although it's not. Can't really do much right now. But neither can they. Yeah, we're just gonna pass the turn. I really don't want to use Burning Hands on, like... We'll see. We might use Burning Hands just to play our Grim Wanderer. If we rip another... If we rip one more land... we're gonna get their infinite venture triggers soon. If we don't rip a land, we kind of can't really do much. Come on. Thank you. Oh, we could play the Jaded Sellsword actually. That goes over. Yeah, let's play the Jaded Sellsword. Counterspell? Counterspell? Yeah, figured. That's fine. They're still doing like piss all for anything meaningful really with these two. More Silver Raven beats. Let's see if we can't Oh, they're not taking our bait. Honestly, I can just like race them or something. Cause, okay, ew. Some of the best creatures in all of MTG goblins. Oh yeah. Yeah, goblins, what's my favorite creature type? Hard to say. That's a creature we want to blow up. I like the sound that it makes. Alright, we're gonna pass damage. Turn. Now we're gonna blow that up. And then play our although honestly we should have attacked so you come to the null camp and well we needed to get rid of the Feywild Trickster before it started making tokens. We are taking some damage. Silver Raven is keeping back the Sepulchral though. Let's still if we get Herald the Hadar in play, let's attack with. I'm not scared of counterspell. They already played one counterspell. If they're playing multiple counterspells in the deck, that's like, I mean, they could. I mean, they're playing like, yeah. All right. Draw 2 cards. Create a treasure. Play Herald the Hatter. Hopefully we rip a land. If we rip a land, then we can do some stuff. Secret Door is such a bad card. I don't know, it's... And they're not even in the dungeon-seeking colors. Blue-white. Oh, Mind Flayer. Okay, what are you targeting? My Sepulchral? No. I guess I could sacrifice it, but then I'd be sacrificing my... Or I could destroy the Mind Flayer. I guess we're gonna have to. That Mind Flayer was a Necrotal. Come on. If we get a land, This is kind of silly, but you know. It'll specifically be silly because we're probably gonna 2-for-1 ourselves. Maybe we'll play Manticore. If they have something, we're kind of boned. Cast blockers. Make it bigger. Oh no, Silver Raven's gonna kill us. It honestly could. You know what? Yeah, let's attack. Because you know what? If we kill the Silver Raven, whatever. I'll take the Sepulture Ghoul Silver Raven trade. They have 4 cards in hand, it's kind of scary. Although I'm guessing it's probably 3 lands. Oh, big plunders. This is pure spite. Destroy target artifact. This is a time where swords being able to attack on their own could help. Yeah. They still have like all lands. They might have spells. Feign Death? No, they would have probably played Feign Death. Deadly Dispute. Well, that gives us something if they try to remove it. Shocking Grasp. I'm honestly half tempted to just sacrifice it so they don't get the card. Now that's spite. But this isn't even destroying my creature. No, let's see. There. They will lose a card. I will draw 2. You know what? No, we're gonna. We're sacrificing our. Or we could sacrifice our dueling. Or we could sacrifice our deadly you know, let's do that instead. Right? They do get to draw a card. Alright, yep, and then we got. Another 20? 14's good too. Alright, we might have the game. I kind of feel bad. They have 3 cards in hand. Are they all lands? That keeps them from dying. No, it doesn't. Too hasty goblin, and yeah. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. I guess we didn't even need to make it a bigger creature. Yeah. Mordenkainen's polymorph. See, they're playing a lot of shitty cards. Like they're like Mordenkainen's polymorph shit, Secret Door shit, Silver Raven pretty bad. You Find the Villain's Lair often gets cut from my decks. I don't know. And Feign Death. Okay. See, they were playing like 2 Feign Deaths and a Mordenkainen's polymorphs. Just a bunch of tricky bullshit. It doesn't do anything. If you don't have, they probably didn't have enough creatures too, is my guess. And yeah, we're platinum. Maybe I shouldn't be talking too badly about my opponent's decks. I mean, they could theoretically be watching. If you are, I'm sorry. Play better cards. It's looking pretty hairy at the start, though. Yeah, it was, and honestly, like they had the. See, the thing is that their suboptimal deck building decisions made it so they just had a bunch of like, you know, spells instead of like actual creatures and stuff. Yeah. Japanese opponent. Oh. Oh my god, we're fighting Polnareff. Porunareff. Oh man. We're fighting a JoJo. I wish there was an emote that I can be like, hey, I like JoJo. Hey, Dragon's Fire. No, let's not play the swamp then. I'm gonna bag at you to death. Oh man, where was it? No, it was in Blasphemous. The Polnareff enemies. We'll play Zorn. Yes, Zorn. No, Zorn. Let's play Zorn. We could play Sepulture Ghoul because we're gonna block either way if they attack, but this way next turn we have. Oh, boo. Alright, let's play Sepulture Ghoul. Next, and turn. Watch them have another one. I mean, see, Charm Sleep is a good card to play. That always makes my decks. Scion of Stygia. Ugh, really? Alright, you got it. And please roll 1 to 9. Nope. Drawing 2 cards off of that. It's so painful. We might have lost this already. The card advantage is real. Oh my god. And we're still tapped. We don't have a play. You know what? I might just concede. Like, honestly, like, We're just gonna, yeah. You got it. There's the land. Although it's kinda late at this point. We can't even play. Can't even play both of our, well. And we can't play Ferdas. There's only one real option here. Yeah, fuck off. Alright, that's our second loss? I think we're already at 4 wins though, so not really that big of a deal. At this point? Yeah, we're at 4 wins, so... We've pretty much gained our crystals back, and plus some extra packs, and... Yeah, it doesn't really matter at this point. Every win after this is just kind of like gravy. Literally gotta look out for the work of an any stand. Yeah, basically. Oh, this is... We've been getting screwed on our land. Maybe I should have... And then... Okay. Pulling her off with the caption smirks in French. Je suis monté. I think my favorite French meme was back during Monster Hunter 4U, that was when, was it? Yeah, I think it was Monster Hunter 4U, when they had, I'm pretty sure it's Monster Hunter 4U, where they introduced like mounting, and there was a French meme because like, there's a lot of French Monster Hunter players, and they would spam like every time. Apparently, French Monster Hunter players love playing Insect Blade, and every time you mount something, it would say like the auto shout is like "Je suis monté." So yeah, that's the only French I know. Well, I guess I know Parlez-vous French. Yeah, we're getting... Man, this innkeeper. This innkeeper is vicious. Oh wait, my model froze for a second there. I need to plug in my... Hold on a second. Eliwick Tumblestrum. Okay.
Ready for adventure.
She interrupted herself. Yeah, you got it. This is painful for our kind of slow start. Like, we're just gonna... Still not unsalvageable, but...
Come on, hurry up, let's go.
You know someone's talking to them and you can speak over themselves with their own voice. I can be pretty talkative sometimes. Beta treasure, alright. Attackers, blocker. My turn. Let's see, I could wait and play Swarming Goblins and then save Manticore for the actual... Or I can play Manticore right now. We're only at 17. Now we need to kill that. We got a low roll. This would have been nice to.
Was my singing that bad?
Same, so I'm impressed more than anything. Unfortunately, we're gonna be 1 damage short unless they use the minus ability, which they probably won't, because this. Just venturing is a lot of value. Our creature gets -4, yeah. It still prevents their attacks. Lifeline. Spiked pit trap. Oh, block. Baleful Beholder. Huh? Honestly, we just play the Baleful.
I'll find a song you like eventually.
Yeah, we should be able to kill the Eliwick next turn. Well, they have the Spike Pit Trap. Well, they're probably going to use it on the Beholder, honestly. But we'll see. We'll see if they decide to save their Eliwick.
There are so many things to see.
Although they can always just wait. So that's a problem for us. I was surprised to learn the Beholders don't have flying. Yeah, that's a little... Well, I mean, they can't, like... I don't think they can just soar. Oh, yeah, they did it. Good. Good. They did that on their... They probably didn't want us to, like, pump it. Because, yeah, if we had... You come to the null camp, we could pump it, and then... Yeah. But thanks to that, we will be able to... Attack.
time for a sad song.
All right, now that's now it's a little bit better for us. I just never considered how restricted they actually were to the ground. I don't even know. Like honestly, I'd have to look at the stat block of. That's not good in draft. Not very good. It's hard to gain 3 or more life consistently enough to make it worth it. Like if you get it once, it's like, hey, you spent 3 mana to get a 3/3 flyer. It's a little gimmicky, like, alright, they got minimus containment. Yeah, we can attack with all, honestly. I think most have a fly speed of 20, and it's labeled with hover. Ah, okay. Oh man, they gained 3 life, holy crap. I guess Dawnbringer Cleric is one way to do it. Exile, put in a light encounter. It gains, you can't lose the game and your opponents can't win the game. Ah, you know. Maybe they got something. Yeah, they got the Dawnbringer Cleric Prosperous Innkeeper combo to gain 3. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to gain 3 life. Well, more attacks. That's fine. We have a lot of room. We have like, we still have Dragon's Fire, Price of Loyalty. Owlbear. Critical hit, nice. How do we trap them though? One. Ideally, what we want is to, yeah, we can't kill the owlbear. Let's be very suspicious and well, this isn't that suspicious, honestly. reminds me of playing Commander with my friends the other day, and I got to fondle around with the deck with Prosper. He's a cool card. The deck with Prosper? Wait. Prosper? What's Prosper? Oh, the half-elf monk. This is... I think we just lost, honestly. That's bad manners then. Yeah, we can't really... Oh, it's okay. We did decent. We got to platinum. I mean, before the season ended. So that's pretty good. Oh wow, we're past 4 hours already. Wow, time flies. 4-3 is not the worst. Honestly, we did pretty well for our deck with no real bombs. We just had some good goblins, and Kalain is decent. We didn't get any Zorn payoffs. And we lost the game. We got the Jaded Sellsword payoff. And we never price a loyalty Sepulture Gold, anyone? So yeah, if we would have had like more 3-drops, another price of loyalty maybe, it could have been better. Bindle, but I did have my hands, oh, fiddle around, yeah. I like to fondle around magic cards. That's lewd. Tiefling Warlock LC. 1/4 Death Touch with Mystical Archimon and Pact Boon. 4 hours is the norm now. Unfortunate, but that's what it is. Yeah, I mean, like it has been kind of my stream times have been kind of like going around 3 or 4 hours or so, which is great since let's see, how many packs we have. Yeah, we can open 10. It's great because I can, I don't know, I was originally I was trying to aim for just like 2 hours or more, but it ended up going longer because I just have been enjoying. Wow, this is my first Xanathar. Xanathar is like one card I want to play with before the end of Forgotten Realms. Like, it's just so, it's so sexy. Just play cards off the top of your opponent's deck. Just keep playing, you know? 2 wishes. Dancing Sword. I typoed twice, damn. But yeah, Prosper is really... I'm gonna have to look this up. Beginning your end step, exile the top... What set is this? Oh, it's only Adventures of Forgotten Realm Commander. Okay. I didn't realize they had only Commander cards for Forgotten Realms. So 4 mana, 1/4 Death Touch, beginning end step, exile top card. You may play, whenever you play a card from exile, create a treasure token. I can dig it. Yeah, that's yeah, Xanathar can definitely get ugly, like really quickly. Like the times I've played against Xanathar, like they just, cause like, you know, the only real safe option against Xanathar is to have 2 lands on the top of your deck, so they can't like just keep going through your deck. Cause otherwise, like I remember one game, someone played Xanathar and then like on on their next turn, they went like land. Off the top of my deck, they played like land, removal spell, like it was so painful. But yeah, that's something I want to be in that position. I enjoy like collecting the experiences of that are possible in a draft format, you know. Like I have a few card interactions and particular plays, like even back from like Time Spiral days that I remember, like what was it, Deep Sea Kraken? So Deep Sea Kraken's kind of interesting. It has suspend 9. Suspend, right? You instead of casting it, you can like remove it from the game with 9 time counters on it, and beginning your upkeep, remove a time counter, and when you remove the last one, you can play it without paying its cost. But then it also has a text: whenever an opponent casts a spell, if Deep Sea Kraken is suspended, remove a time counter from it. So you can totally like counter the Deep Sea Kraken by playing a card with split second while it only has 1 suspend counter on it. Cause what happens is you play the split second card. Split second makes it so you can't put stuff onto the stack, you know? What's the exact wording on let me check the exact wording. Oh, no. As long as the spell's on the stack, players can't cast spells or activate abilities that aren't mana abilities. So like, let's say like it had 1 counter left before it's gonna come to play, and then you sudden shock one of their creatures, and then they have to remove the last counter because the removing a counter isn't optional, and then so they remove the last counter. The trigger happens where they have the option to play it, but then the split second keeps them from being able to play it. So they just lose their Deep Sea Kraken. Yeah, that's like one combo I remember that was just, I don't know. It's like very rare situations that will crop up if you've played enough in that format. It's just, yeah, those are fun. Like there are some in, like honestly, just having Xanathar and just being able to fuck with your opponent, that's an experience all its own. So I would like to have it in a draft. Anyway. I think I'm pretty much done. I was thinking like maybe we can do like one more jumpstart, but I think I'm kind of hungry and I want to get that. I want to dig into that brisket a little bit that I saved. Yeah, this was a pretty good stream. We got some magic. We haven't gotten to play Magic in a little while. Got a little bit of Forgotten Realms before it finally cycles out, and we probably won't be drafting it very much anymore. And then yeah, Innistrad coming up, so that should be interesting. There's like a day-night mechanic that's actually like part of the game now. So like if you play like a day-bound card, like it becomes day, and then for the rest of the game, the game has a day-night cycle. It's kind of funky. It's interesting though. Yeah, I'm glad it was fun. Thank you for coming. By the way, and wait, let's exit real quick. All right. Yeah, so that was Magic, and yeah, I made it to Platinum. Honestly, like you get prizes. Like the prizes are super negligible. Like it's the difference between like one more pack between like Gold and Platinum, and maybe like a few coins or something. Like, but I mean, it is something. And also depending on if you're like Platinum or Gold or specific rating, like when the next season happens, everyone like down ranks, and the higher you are, the less you down rank. So we'll probably down rank a little less, which yeah. But either way, like you still end up in gold, even if you're in like mythic, I think. So yeah, it's not really that big of a deal, but hey, it's something, and you know, yeah, it's been fun. What next? In 2 days, we're gonna be doing Blasphemous. Tomorrow is my break day, so yeah, we won't be streaming at this time. But the day after, yeah, we're gonna be continuing Blasphemous. I think we're on number 7, stream 7. We're getting pretty close to beating the game, actually. From what I hear, I mean, we're already at like 86% map completion. So, the main thing is like it really is up in the air, like how much we want to complete. Like I'm probably not gonna 100% like get every single thing, like, or at least right away, but I do want to complete it somewhat, right? Like I want to at least beat the game and get the endings, and the main problem is like there are some bosses that are only in New Game Plus, and yeah, so I'm not sure what we're gonna do. We might save some of it for when the DLC comes out. Like there's gonna be Blasphemous DLC, so there's a good chance that we'll move on to another Metroidvania and then come back to Blasphemous when the DLC comes out. All possible. And I did post about the next Metroidvania I want to play. It's pretty cool. It looks slightly perverted. There's slime girls and yeah, anime, and the protagonist is cute. And yeah, it should be interesting though. But Hog, wishing you an early happy birthday. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, my birthday will be coming up relatively soon. Let me just check something. Where did I put that? Oh, I'm gonna have to check, but yeah. Slime Girls is something I dig. Yeah, Slime Girls are great. I mean, that's why I was playing Xanaphar in, or Xanaphar? Vanifar, not Xanaphar. Vanifar is a slime girl in Magic, so yeah. Oh, let me... I should probably end because this is the ending theme and all of mine. There was something I just wanted to check first. I'll check it later. Yeah. So yeah, we'll be doing Blasphemous and then probably more mahjong on Saturday. Like 95% sure. And hey, we didn't lose power, or we didn't lose our connection or anything, so that's good. It's always successful stream when that happens. Anyway, yeah, Monster Girls are great. But anyway, yeah, it's been fun. Thank you for coming, Raklad and Zamriel. Nice to see you again, and Badman and whoever else is here. I have to scroll up a little bit, but yeah. So anyway, take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye. Thank you so much.